Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. We are going to be playing some Space Engineers on Europa, joining our thing, but also it's about an hour before Starship launch, if it goes ahead. So I've got it on my second monitor. I've got the live stream up, but when it gets close to the launch I will be pulling that onto the main screen, and because I want to watch it. So the choice was either I watch it and cancel the stream, or do the stream and then we can all watch it together. Guess which one I'm doing, because I'm streaming now. That's right, I'm cancelling the stream and watching no, I'm we're just going to wait until that gets live, if it goes, and yeah, see if the Starship can get to orbit, or if, like the other ones, there'll be a big explosion. Alright, so let's continue with our base. Now, I didn't get much of a chance to play a lot today, because I was out getting my back cracked and stuff like that. It's time to go in. I mean, when I did get in, I had the Orks and a couple of Reavers. I fought them off. The damage I sustained wasn't heavy. A few blocks and stuff like that, but other than that, it was actually pretty good. So it looks like that heavy armor is doing its work. Nothing inside the hangar was actually damaged at all. I mean, the first one that came in damaged a couple of the hangar doors, but nothing inside was damaged. So that's yeah, that's all good. Happy with that. And yeah, we can start doing some other stuff. Now, I was trying out some design downstairs. Oh, here we go. Okay, so what I'm thinking downstairs over here is the passageways that are frequented a lot will have kind of double with things, and then so this would be the airlock to go upstairs, and then the passages that are, you got to look, I haven't put windows there so you can see the glass. So yeah, it's kind of you know, single things down there. That means I can actually airlock all these things. And try it out. So we could start doing airlocking of these things. I was cleaning up a little bit down here. This cargo box back down there. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. Ooh. What happened to all the magnesium I got? It's just it ought. Alright, so we probably need to spin the thing out getting more magnesium. So let's go upstairs. Well, I did label these guys so I can actually, you know, these things running. I can have a quick overview of damage of all the ships. Grinders are working, this is working. So we've kind of this doesn't seem to work too well. Not sure if it's attracting the thing. I might need to do a couple of more. But, it seems good so far. Okay, so we've got our apprenticeship done. I believe that's my little guy building the passageway. Yeah, so he's busy building these passageways, which is fine. You can work on those. Now the thing is, are we going to build ourselves a platform with a separate gun platform? I'm thinking that might be an idea. I don't know, maybe over here. So it's kind of, you know, so it's going to be close to this thing. Yeah, actually, that would be good if I build it close to this. That will be good. That means this will grab the attention. That's going to keep it away from the main base. I think let's do that. What's up? I think we built ourselves a big turret base. We could have been. Oh crap! Oh no! Out of my way! I've got to get up! Out of my way! Oh god damn it! I got blocked by the bot. Jesus Christ. Oh, good shot. Oh, wow. Here he goes. This one. Also, nothing really. Nothing big left. Oh. There was a. So let's have a look at what damage you. I heard a big explosion over here. Ooh, the ice. Where did he hit? Did he completely miss? Ah, there we go. What was this? This was a... Okay, so you know what? You know what? That wasn't a bad outcome at all. And I have got something over here where I... I put on an antenna that I've got remote access to my base. Now I'm thinking, you know what? I'm going to precision rifle. Precision rifle. This hopefully should have a lot less kick. Yeah, so the burst one, I'm not sure I like the burst one. So let's actually just go sort that out. Sort out the but yeah, I can't believe that I couldn't freaking get there because that thing was in my passageway. What a jerk. Okay, so precision rifle, you're gonna make, keep always 100 in there. Definitely needs there is no assembly to dismantle. Somebody should do it automatically. Oh, maybe it's just not dismantle it at the moment. Oh, yeah, there you go. Big jerk. I mean, he's building the passageways. That's kind of good. Fuck! So actually, I had to actually just disable one of them because they the okay. We could probably disable this side. I mean, dismantle that. We don't need that. Precision rocket launch. Okay. Okay, so let's start building it's probably a good idea that we've got I think we need to get oh wait, I don't go all the way there. Forgot. I can do it. I can do it right from here. Yes. Yeah. So first of all, let's so this doesn't separate. Now, once he okay. Two. It's going to be a little bit slower to do it this way. I think it should. Is it far enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make it 10. 7.
Energy low.
Oh god, 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 god! Ah! No! Come on! Shit! Too far away! What the? I went too high up. Oh god! Are you all... Fuck me! With my body. Okay. Turn the guns off. What? OMG! Yeah. Where's Wally now? I mean,
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
this.
Inventory
I mean,
full.
he dove straight
Inventory full.
into my base.
Inventory full.
Wait. What's happened there? Starship got pushed back another hour.
Inventory full.
Which way is it? What? Right, let's just repair this so I can start getting rid of this stuff. Oh, jeez. Okay, it might seem like there are other priorities, but if I can start getting this stuff, then it means I can get the resources to repair my base completely.
Energy low.
Oh god, that whole thing was broken as well. Holy crap. Right. Let's just get this to a state. Mini Raju, did you see what just happened there? Hey Eco, oh I need serious plebs at the moment. Okay. This is one Reaver that attacked me. That's part of the other Reaver. Yep, you see, look, there he is. This is all heavy armor. They couldn't get through my base, so they just turned around and went straight down into my base.
Inventory full.
They just went head first into my base.
Inventory full. 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 Inventory full.
I was
Inventory full.
finally starting to get ahead. I had my whole thing finished,
Inventory full.
and then the goddamn Reavers
Inventory
decided to
full.
show up.
Inventory full.
Oh, my guns took them down. Who the hell is this? Dead engineer. Jerk.
Inventory full.
Well, it's the Reavers. They couldn't kill me, so they went and dive bombed my hangar. So I repelled a few of their attacks. So this time they just took a large good ship and dive bombed my hangar.
Inventory full.
Actually, was 2 large good ships. Heavy armor. Jesus, all the way down to the bottom. Well, material-wise, yes. Oh, there's a hangar door. I lost a lot of stuff material-wise. But surprisingly enough, all the shit in my hangar is mostly fine. Oh, this guy needs some work. Let's I had to turn my guns off because it was still shooting at these things. That's I didn't even get a chance to use my missiles. I've got to actually have a hydrogen fighter because what actually kept me out of the fight was I went too high and I had no control over my little ship. So Got to make a hydrogen fighter to kind of. Well, I was actually building a. Well, I was in the process of building a turret. Yeah, I problem is missiles require uranium. I mean, I've got some missiles. Well, I had some missiles there. Oh, okay, well, my wind thing is gone. Oh no, actually that was... And you say, oh, why don't you use your grinder pit? Because my grinder pit was pretty much taken out as well. Can you imagine? You know? 8 is something that builds up over time. So, let's start putting in these things. We need to be there. That's right. So let's get the right. So that's all picks up there. Let's get this grinder pit done. Ah! This is damaged. No, it's not damaged. Not much. What can't I draw from this?
Energy low.
At least I've got a few medical bays around. Thanks. But yeah, I don't turn meteor showers off. Meteor showers on because they actually cause a lot of voxel deformation, which actually slows the game down. Yeah, you know, if it wasn't for the mods of Space Engineers, yeah, that has really made the game, in my opinion. Because just having a sandbox, you know, it's kind of okay, but without, you know, like anything to do in the sandbox, it gets boring very quick. But with the mods, you know, you kind of make your sort of own stories. Almost got the grinder pit done. Um. Alright, so time start moving this stuff into the grinder pit. Now, obviously, the small stuff we let's get our tug going.
Energy low.
So whole thing is right, so let's see. Welding wall. Oh, nice. That built itself up. Okay, first. Let's see if I can. This thing is little damaged. What? Oh. Alright, so let's have a look here. A grinders. Grinders on. don't think I can move this whole thing. What I'm going to do... Heat it up. Oh, yeah, it damaged it. I shouldn't be able to pick this whole thing up. I'm gonna try anyway. Let's get this other side. So this is turned into salvage engineers. There's like red marks there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that, my granny pit already ate that the pouch. Thomas the tugboat, he's doing a great job. Thomas the tugboat is... he's freaking awesome. Ah, Jesus. Actually pick this up. Shit, why can't... yeah, it might be... Wow, look at that, it ate the whole thing. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, it's doing it. Holy shit, it's doing it. Oh, good, what happened? Make it fall into... Not to... Oh, crap! Ah, look at these. Oh, there's another dead engine.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Yeah, I mean, I am looking forward to the V-Rage you know, the V-Rage 4 thing. To the grinder pit with that guy. But the company has no tolerance. I mean, look, let's put it this way. I don't have any tolerance or toxicity, but what people call toxicity is not really toxic. It's just, it's valid criticism. So unfortunately, the word has lost a lot of meaning. Like anything else nowadays. Toxicity is bad, but what people are calling it, well, a lot of people that are called toxicity is in fact not toxicity.
Inventory full. Inventory
They're just
full.
big weenies. Look, I heard Merrick is a bit of a douche. But again, I don't know the guy personally. I can't really comment. I've had zero interaction with him. In fact, I've had zero interaction with anybody really at Keen. But interestingly enough, you know, talking about voxel engines and stuff like that,
Energy low.
and speaking of people with the name Keen, the guys who did Enshrouded, they built their own engine as well. Their own voxel engine. I mean, that, you know, you're just talking about voxels, but it's kind of the mechanics and everything else that goes behind space engineers that is really the key. If I can get some more space. There's some space boats. Can I think Wally died. Okay, so Wally the Welder died again. Well, Wally the... To...
Energy critical.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if they learnt from oh crap. Okay, I made me Roger about that. Let's see if they've actually learnt anything from the first game. I mean, or if they are like Wildcard who are incapable of learning lessons. That's kind of
Inventory full.
not heavy. Let me take this big boy. Put him down. That he can charge up. Alright, so yeah, this grinder print is doing some work. And let me see if I can do the base guns. Yeah, I've got to wait for these things to ground down quickly. Come on, big boy. Okay. 36 minutes before the SpaceX launcher. So I've got I'll put the SpaceX launch on when that actually is about to launch. Because I am interested in that. Therefore, I will be watching it. Ooh. Eat, Grinder, eat! Um, 2D games absolutely stuck at the time, and it seems people are admittedly going back to 2D. Satisfactory going to 2D? What? How can Satisfactory go to 2D? What they say in their game, the game isn't working in 3D, or I don't understand what for me. 2D games are very difficult to play. Yeah. Well, the thing is, what I wanted to do first is get this junk so I can turn on base guns. So if kind of, there we go. Okay, grab this.
Inventory full.
No.
Inventory full.
Yeah, I need, like in Spaceballs, I need like a vacuum. If I go too far away, a lot of this stuff would. Not actually repairing anything? Or they're just sitting there. Don't got enough material. The big those are pretty much all the big pieces. Okay. Ah. You lots of spending too much time mining this. I mean, are you trying to repair this thing that is pretty much beyond repair? Because of that, taking it away. That's another one. Oh. Shut up, anyway. Ooh. In the meantime, they filling up. 26 minutes. They're filling it up. Yeah, it can still be pulled. That's why maybe 10 minutes or 5 minutes before launch, I'll throw that up on the screen, and we can watch that together. He gets full of conspiracy theories today. Honestly, I have got no idea how much. Are they spending any money on Starship? I got no idea the finances and stuff like that. But I will say this: SpaceX is the one that is pushing rocketry way beyond what it used to be. You know, before them, I mean, now, you know, like reusable rockets and that sort of stuff are a thing. Before them, it just wasn't a thing. You know, they are launching faster and more than any other company out there. Oh God, don't tell me you're one of these people who think we haven't been to the moon and shit like that. Or that the Earth is flat. Okay, so the grinder doesn't like seem to like my grinding my little ship. I believe it hasn't even been opened yet. Oh, fueling up. Mini Raju! Sorry, cat. Where's the other cat? Oh. Yes. It's a lot of work to get these jelly beans out. However, I have one. All that work just for one. let's so every time we drop that thing into the grinder pit, it fails. So let's do it this way.
Inventory full.
Minutes. Okay. Now instead of standing around there, do something useful like repair shit. There's much metal and stuff like that that we can. Ooh.
Inventory full.
Motor. So let's just dump this here. And this thing.
Energy low.
Right. Okay. Oh, that's right. Then we grab this guy. Flipping him around. There's also a lot of cleanup duty.
Energy critical.
Just come on, bitches, why are you not prepared?
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
This cleanup works. I need a space engineer's vacuum cleaner. Need space engineer's flags. Need
Inventory full.
viewers to do the work for me.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Reavers do make this a lot harder. Nobody knows Mini Raju. I actually named the one after you, so he's probably gone to have some tea. I named the one that dies a lot after you. But at least I can get some sort of satisfaction out of it. All right. It's T minus 7 minutes. Should we switch over to the stream? NASA stream. So what I'll do, let me just just get these last little.
Inventory full.
Ooh. This. Okay. Let's just save ourselves over here. Grab another. Right, so let's save over here. Because we don't want to be attacked while that shit is happening. This up here.
What can I be?
And Alex. So it looks like
yes,
Alex, we have.
the update is that we
All
are
right,
about
there we
to
go.
close out of proper propellant load on both stages. So
Right.
we almost are at the point where the third Starship flight.
So this, ooh, look at that, it's all fueled up. 4
It
minutes.
looks like it's ready to go. And we are just over 4 minutes from liftoff of
4
Starship
minutes.
Flight 3. And just to prepare the audience, we might have a hold at the 40-second mark, and don't be concerned if they take
I hope it
advantage of
works.
that hold. It is a hold that is built into their flight countdown process
Should I
here.
put the volume up a bit more?
That it would be a scrub at the 40-second mark, because that is part of the plan if they need to execute that. It's kind of like the timeout in the last couple minutes of the game there. So they have that built in to just make sure everything is where they want it to be before.
You want the
button
volume up of that
itself.
higher?
Yes. And I also want to quickly point out, because I saw some people, I saw some people being concerned of like, oh, will we talk about
Actually, well,
launch and everything? Like, as soon as we see the deluge, as soon as we see like this rocket getting ready to fire, we will of course be quiet and make sure you hear these beautiful raptors. So we are aware. As soon as we see the deluge, you will see us on the other side.
Right. We want to give you something to listen to while we're all waiting together. And what's really fun about rocket launches when you're watching them in person
Rocket fuel.
is that it takes time for the sound and that shock wave to approach. So you will see us. Well, first of all, you won't hear us. You will see the rocket launch, and then probably about 20 or 30 seconds later, you will hear the sound arrive.
Well,
some of our cameras are a little bit closer.
That's a
I'm
fast
sure
system.
about that, because some of our cameras are very, very close. So I
Right, some of them
wonder.
right there.
Yeah,
Might
so
hear it.
I think the sound will be basically at ignition. We will see. It's certainly interesting, and there we see the beautiful flight stack here, as they
Right,
are.
we are 2
as
minutes
they are
and 30
almost ready.
seconds. Yeah, looks like we're ready to go.
Ooh.
Alex, the winds are the only thing they're keeping an eye on right now.
Yeah, they are progressing into that. Basically, you can see there the tower vent has come back, so that is a good indication that they have completed the propellant load on the ship. They are clearing out those lines. They are purging them out of propellant
Not a
as
mist.
they go into the final 2 minutes of the count. The OLM vent has also come back, so the rocket is now fully loaded with propellants, 10 million pounds of propellants, about 5,000 tons. It is a massive rocket getting ready to fire for a third time and heading to space. Quite
Isn't
amazing.
Starship like the
But,
biggest
yeah,
rocket
we're
ever?
have to
1
see
minute
this-
away
this-
from that optional 40-second hold. So
I mean, I think it beats the moon mission
Let's see what
rocket.
happens. And
Apollos.
I am dying to see one of these in person. It's got to be incredible to watch. So, all right. So we are just waiting on the. So we're at about a 1 minute mark here. Again, we're expecting a hold potentially at 40 seconds. But if they decide to go through it, they go through it. So we're going to keep
Exactly.
watching. Yep. Very carefully here. If SpaceX feels they're ready to go, they're going to go for it.
it
So
looks
we-
like they may have a chance of going through and not holding.
All right.
So
T minus
eyes
40
on
seconds is enough.
the base
It
of
will not go,
the mount
all
for
is.
that detonation suppression system to activate.
And once
Yeah,
that
because the-
water deluge.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's basically the what we will see is this deluge system will fire at about T minus 25 seconds. That's where the whole system will activate, and then
Oh, it didn't stop
we
at
will
40.
see, the Raptor startup sequence at about T minus 3 seconds. So it's gonna be rather quick here,
will
if
be.
this is really happening.
And we're going to wait for that water deluge. We will be quiet once that happens. We are
with-
past the 40-second
without
mark.
a
Have we heard of a
hold?
hold?
No deluge.
Suppression system
No
active.
hold. All right, we're going.
It's the water.
Looks like we're at 10 seconds.
Oh, there's the water. Okay. Ah, they're going. That's... all the engines are lit. You have 4 different streams of it. Nice. This is the NASA space flight stream. Actually, this was like the first shot I found. I still think that it's... I would love to go to to be at a launch site. Isn't SpaceX on X or whatever? Oh, what's that? Oh, that's just mixing with the atmosphere. That's the interaction with the atmosphere. I think the methane is also interacting with the atmosphere. Is this? Oh. Okay. My camera off. So we can, yeah. I don't know when, where's the, I want to see the thing at the bottom. When are we getting up to hot stage?
All right, so amazing. And I will love to get some feedback from both of you here. I was watching you, so I can watch your cameras. I saw some. I was excited too. I counted all the engines firing. Does that look to be right, Alex?
Let's watch out at hot staging, boy.
Yeah, but everything so far looks good. There's hot staging.
There's the hot staging.
There we go.
What a great
Are we getting
view.
Are we getting on boards for hot staging?
my
Look
God.
at this.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there you can see basically the preparation for the ignition of the Raptors.
Oh.
Should be up.
Right.
Oh my god. Did
So
it
we're looking
do
at
it?
now is the.
It did it!
So this is where the booster.
Booster is coming back.
All right. So that was the big issue last time, right? It didn't. They couldn't get it to come back. So
Yeah, it looks
now
like
wow.
progress.
And Starship is still going.
The booster is in the boost back burn. The ship has ignited all 6 engines. We have, so much progress compared to Flight 2. This
Look at that.
is amazing.
They're onboards in space.
And we have onboard shots from Super Heavy Booster 10.
Is that? Wow.
Oh boy,
So,
this is such
yes.
amazing. Look at that! Look at that velocity, guys.
Could you see the roll control there? Did you see the
Right.
roll
Yeah.
control?
of the
Oh, it's
engine.
the boost back. Look at the boost back. Look at how it slows itself down.
And shutting down.
Shutting
Boost
down.
back shutdown? Is that a
nominal? I guess.
that's nominal boost back shutdown?
Okay.
Well, I think
We
the
can
fact that
clean
both
those views from the ship
both
as
components. Yeah, and both components are still
Okay.
intact. So that's a
Wow.
good sign. What a beautiful.
Oh, okay. So the boost. Oh, right. The boost back's on the
Has
left.
crossed 100 kilometers, even the McDowell
Yep.
line and everything. We've seen some
All right, so
venting
now-
there.
Yep. And are we seeing ice coming off, or is that material?
I'm
That's
mostly sure that
most-
it's
Speeding, huh?
the fire suppression system activating, which is normal.
Everything is looking good for both the first stage
booster
on
has
the left-hand
passed
side of your
heavily,
screen
now
or
it's
the
coming
super
back
heavy
down.
booster,
That
as well
speed
as on the
going up.
right-hand side of your screen, that is Starship, or we also refer to that as the ship.
And yeah, Starship is continuing to go.
Now, the boost back burn
that
was the
victory.
first of 2 burns required to return it to Earth. The next one will be the landing burn, where all 13 center engines
Oh.
will initially ignite and then transition into a 3-engine burn to help slow it down. Now, just as a reminder of the Stage 1 test objectives, we're looking for controlled ascent, which we have so far. Stage separation, which gorgeous. We cruised right through it, as well as
on a nominal trajectory.
good news there telling us that the path that Starship is on is good. Now, Starship's second stage is still firing its engines, and as you heard, following planned flight path, the ship objectives, we're looking for hot staging, again, cruised right through that. We're looking to demonstrate controlled ascent, as well as orbital insertion. Now, the bottom right-hand corner of the screen shows the ship engine graphics, so be sure to keep an eye on those.
Yep, Kate, like this is just a phenomenal test so far.
Just
Super
scan the
Heavy is
QR code on
performing
your-
beautifully today. It's on its return leg of the journey. ship continuing to burn its 6 engines, those larger circles, the Raptor vacuum engines, the inner circles, the Raptor sea level engines. We're about 30 seconds away, just under 30 seconds
Ooh.
away.
The flaps moving.
The boost back burn. Excuse me, the landing burn.
All right, so it looks like we've got some movement of the grid fins there on the booster. Alex, what are we seeing here?
Yeah, now is the entry portion. You can see those grid fins now being used. It's very similar to the Falcon 9, except there's no entry burn here. And you can see
it's amazing.
an approach to the ocean.
14 kilometers.
You can see, yeah.
Oh, well, okay. Jesus, look at it coming down through the clouds.
Ooh, boy.
Is this
Look
off
at
the
that.
Starlink? Oh my
Holy
goodness.
shit.
Oh, shaky. Bit shaky.
Yep. It's trying.
It's trying, certainly.
Yep.
Well, it's
I think we might-
trying. Whoop.
Yep, I think we might see some flight termination.
We see some
Okay.
raptors.
And there we go. It hit the ocean.
Yep. Right. But that was
Yep,
to be
that was a
expected,
bit
right?
late.
Yep.
Hit the ocean at 1,000.
Lessons
per hour.
learned for
Yeah.
the next
That's
time,
not
but
good.
Did it go
Yep.
much farther?
So much
than
better.
previous?
Look at the ship. Look at the ship. If this, we are already in the booster stage. The booster stage is already past what they achieved on the last flight by miles. Now we are looking at the ship. Remember, the ship last time had an issue around this phase where they started this liquid oxygen dump and they started a fire, which then resulted in the ship basically having a fire and having to terminate the flight. So far, this looks good.
Yep.
Yeah.
All the
And
engines
it
are
looks
burning.
good. Literally, look at these views.
23,000 kilometers per
space,
hour, I
the
think, is
Look at the
Flap-
TPS.
orbital speed.
I don't look at the TPS. I don't see missing tiles.
Boy. Okay, we are approaching the speed that Flight 2 got to, 24,000 kilometers per hour. And it just crossed that, so we are better now than Flight 2 for the ship as well.
So what we've
Boy.
seen here now, we've seen now really a progression, right? So we've gotten further and further on each flight, and now it'll be getting that landing burn.
Was it
the next go
27,000
around, but
kilometers an hour
Starship
orbital speed?
is still okay.
It's,
And now we've
it's
got-
unbelievable.
Ship will, or,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, actually, it already has.
And shutdown.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, 26 and a half.
We're up.
What, so it's in orbit? Holy shit.
We wait for orbit nominal conversion.
By the call out and from the crowd behind us,
Nominal over insertion.
Starship's 6 Raptor engines have successfully shut down. We heard a call out for nominal.
These views are incredible. These views are absolutely incredible here. So
It
have we
is
achieved
such
a good
an
orbit here, gentlemen?
milestone. It is. I mean, it is the quasi-orbital kind of trajectory,
Right.
right? But they call it nominal orbital insertion because that's sort of the trajectory.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Look at me.
So now
Such an
what we're
amazing
looking.
thing.
That's
And now the two things that they're hoping
crazy.
to achieve here is the opening of the payload doors, Adrian, and then also that fuel transfer test.
Time to
That is
celebrate.
correct. That's the first two steps that we will see here. I'm so
I'll celebrate.
looking forward to see. Like, this is astonishing. They are
an orange one.
cruising past us and are just getting things done here. It's honestly mind-blowing how good this so far looks.
Oh my god. The views of Earth from Starship are amazing. I gotta say, this is such.
And do you think these
I'm
are
starting
coming-
to get a bit emotional, I guess.
Okay, so now,
from the Starlink antennas that are on board.
Yeah, one thing that I'm looking here, I believe we're looking at the aft end of the ship. You see some of those vents. The interesting thing is we sort of had these vents, at least I had those vents in mind. They seem to be venting from the bottom of the liquid oxygen tank. There's 3 vents are on the bottom of the liquid oxygen tank. I don't want to speculate, obviously, but that's sort of what it appears. Without any official confirmation, I always
that's in spaceships.
confirm that it is the case.
Have you
But
ever
it
seen a
looks
better
just
stream?
look like those vents that we saw prior to this flight, during the operations of moving ship around. We should be approaching the moment of that opening of the door on ship 28. Remember, this is one of the milestones of today. This is not the end of the flight, right? Now we're
Right.
approaching all of those milestones that they wanted to hit on the closed phase here towards the Indian Ocean. So, boy, if those also
we
go
still-
well, that's the icing of.
We're seeing a slight
is-
slowdown here.
It's that. Oh my God, this is unbelievable. So let's look at the timeline here. Let's look at the timeline. The payload door should open in 30 seconds from now.
Okay. And that's a big milestone. That of course, will
Payload door.
prove Starship's capability to deploy payloads, which is important for the commercial aspect of Starship. And we can honestly say it is a Starship now. It is in space, in one piece.
It's
And then, of course, the other thing that we are looking for after that payload bay door would be the movement of that fuel from one
payload
tank
bay
to the
door
other.
is
Pez door is opening, so that's great.
First test.
One of our test
Oh, they're not-
operations
we're not
today
done
is to
yet.
open and close that Pez door. That's where we will deploy Starlink satellites from in the future. So great news there that test that test objective is already underway. So come back here, stick around till T plus 40 minutes for coverage of Starship's deorbit burn demonstration, followed by its reentry and what is sure to be an exciting splashdown.
So, I like the elevator music. Yeah, well, it's funny. That's great.
Right, so we can wait.
We're looking at about 30 minutes from now for the next part of this test, which is the thermal.
We'll
protection
come back.
system. Will
We'll
it
come back to
survive?
this.
Adrian, it looks like most of those tiles, at least from what we.
We'll come back to this in 20, 30 minutes. I'm using NASA's space file. Which one should I? Which stream should I use? Well, no. In 30 minutes, so T minus 40 minutes, that's when it's going to deorbit and stuff like that. Let's see how it comes down. This was the first one I found. I actually did a look at the live stream on YouTube. And these guys, every freaking time there's this, I don't know how they can get away with this. This is selling Bitcoin. Got nothing to do with the live feed. Did you have that on Twitter or X or whatever it's called? Oh, here's the actual NASA one.
With the disaster, the Challenger asked.
Keep that up there. All right. From the website. Okay. Wow, that's okay. So their first test didn't go too well. The second test went a lot better. This test, it was like pretty much the things in orbit. The booster did the proper burn to kind of land. It was never meant to land properly. It was always going to drop into the ocean. It did that. Actually, pretty crazy how much, in 3 flights what they've got with it. Now, remember, these are like way cheap compared to the NASA stuff. But the NASA stuff needs to get it right first time. These are, it's kind of like, I remember with the Falcon, when they're doing the Falcon stuff, how many tries it took them to get the landing right. And now, it's like you know, you'd never think it's not going to land. And the stuff's been reused multiple times. So it's the mods might be overrunning. You know what that means? That means I need to exit Space Ninja. But yeah, I really wanted to watch. I really wanted to see. Oh, is this from inside?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Forward.
far above. Completely. I was like, hopefully they get similar to Fly 2. That would be cool. No.
Oh, this is
They
the.
just smashed it. They just smashed it.
I mean, it's probably too early to recap everything, but we saw a successful
Oh, this is the
ascent of
pistol.
Booster 10,
Are they look?
hot staging,
Is that open?
ship engine start, boost back burn start on the booster. The booster went through re-entry, and it's been quite an amazing time. Obviously, the booster had a little bit of a trouble there with the landing burn. That is something that they obviously have to
Oops.
work through.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I mean, it's one thing doing it in Kerbal, it's another thing doing it for real. So we got to clean up after that Reaver attack, and then we got a lot of fixing on the base to do, a lot of fixing. I just can't believe that Reaver went and just head first into our base. Long time to start. So that's yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. You know, when I was younger, it's like always, yeah, I want to be going to space, stuff like that. I still want to, but I've kind of given up on the idea. I finally, after 50 years, have given up on the idea of going to space. No, I can only do it in games. It's tough being me. Okay. So, So let's just... Right. Just do this one. Oops. Hold again. Roll you off. Binders. On off. Light guns. Off. And doors. Let's off. That's not all. Let's just copy settings. Settings. Okay. More. Ah, crap. Okay, that's everything. There. Oh, so that's everything there. What are you doing, Mini Raju? You are the worst bot ever. You're doing this. You can't even do this wall by yourself. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah. going away from me. Another thing would absolutely just interesting.
Inventory full.
Leaders, stop saying that with such glee.
Inventory full.
There is such glee in your voice when you say that.
Inventory full.
Crap. Oh, he's leaving. I think he's leaving. Your pain makes me happy.
Inventory full.
Well, your happiness puts me in pain.
Inventory full.
I don't know why I'm collecting the ice, but it's right, yes. I have to make use of it.
Inventory full.
We are never on the same page.
Inventory full.
At least we're not on Miniraji's page, which is, from all accounts, filled with porn. Not even the good stuff.
Inventory full.
And Miniraji's all into the midget porn. Yes,
Energy low.
I am kink shaming you.
Inventory full.
Reaver are coming towards us. So are you guys actually doing anything? Goddamn weavers! They took our gerbs! I think we've... Hey, that was part of my little... So we've got to make a new little fighter ship.
Inventory full.
I had a beautiful base. Oh, nice. And then a Reaver decided to nosedive into my base. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't think you understand just how mean that was. Reave. Oh crap, 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 crap. Here he comes. Another frickin' Reaver. What is he shooting? Ah, with my gun. Yeah, I know inventory's full.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory.
Yes, you daffy computer. I know my inventory's full. Damn it! Ah, you daffy computer. Can I turn the guns off? Alright, time to turn the guns off. I can turn the guns off. More guns. Oh, mistake. Great.
Health critical.
Oh,
Inventory full.
alright. Whew. Right, I just got everything freaking set up again. So that's all that done. Where's my light? It is. I don't need to redo the grinder picture. That's good. Oh, shit!
Also
Right.
the-
Flaps first.
Yeah, I'm looking carefully at that graphic of the attitude. You know, that could also be a point of failure, right? We gotta accept that we're already way past of the progress that we did, that we saw on Flight 2. So, you know, if this point of, oh, the ship cannot control itself and put into its correct orientation. Okay, well, Ship 29 will try it, right? And more future vehicles will try it. It's progress already. I cannot emphasize that this is progress. because
Oh,
this is-
looks.
It's looking like that's some land there.
You know something? You guys are really, really supportive.
It's also, so that might be Africa,
When
right?
I'm
because they will pass
getting
over
hammered. Really supportive.
Africa shortly before re-entry.
Wouldn't have it any other
They
way.
just now got a constitution of sin with Mauritius. It seems like, oh, look at that. Look at the flaps. 117 kilometers, 16. We're coming down.
I'll tell you one thing. I
Ooh,
would not
and
want
the
to be on
camera
this.
itself is moving.
So
What's
I
falling
hope
off
it doesn't
then?
stop like this because this is kind of like the wrong side. You don't want to.
Yeah, right, right.
But it looks like
What are we
look, they
observing
have
here? We
control.
are seeing. Yeah, right. They're moving those fins around. So
You can see how it's feeling already, the drag, because all of that ice coming down, that is
Yeah.
because of the drag from the atmosphere. It's very clear.
Oh, is that ice?
that's ice and not tiles.
Fascinating. This is honestly
we hope
Oh, look at
fascinating.
that. Actually, it is. It looks like they are trying to gain control here, huh?
Oh yeah, they have
Oh,
it.
look at that.
And now,
Yeah.
and now because
Wow.
of their, and because of their now if they have the right orientation, now they can use their flaps. Like at
Right.
this point, once they are on belly forward, now they have the flaps to control this.
Oh, they're flipping again.
Oh boy.
Now, should we see some heating soon too?
Look at those clouds in the background, man.
Oh, it's,
Oh boy.
it's doing another turn.
Yeah, another rotation.
Sun.
Yeah.
So if it does a full one at not only 180
Yeah.
degrees, because
Ooh.
that
And it appears we did get some confirmation that this is actual video coming down via Starlink. And the reason why the camera is moving is it looks like the camera is on one of those grid fins there.
on
Or one of the
flaps.
fins on the flaps.
On
yeah.
flaps.
No, there's ice.
It's
This is
just
one
a
of the
flaps, so
coolest
when the
things
camera
I've
moves-
ever. This is one of
Plasma.
the.
You can see the
Oh, there's some
plasma.
heating.
Plasma building
Wow.
up. There we go. 100 kilometers. It's coming through.
I don't think
Look
we
at
have
that.
ever seen something like this happen live like this. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god!
Look at that.
It
This is
so
amazing.
far so good.
Yeah, they're
Huh?
keeping
Yeah.
they're
But
keeping
the
that side down.
rotation.
Yep.
The rotation
And that's
is
part of slowing down
Yeah.
too, right? You want to make some
Yeah.
rotations here.
Come on.
Yeah.
I want
can
to
do
push
it!
it in the other.
Oh, so it's on the other side.
On. That looks. That's not the TPS side.
and the signal is holding steady, I guess.
How do they have signal still?
This is amazing that it hasn't gone out yet.
Oh, now they're getting it. Look at, they're turning it.
Look at that.
Oh
Just wanna
my
lose that
god.
camera here.
Wow.
How did-
I mean, can you imagine? I don't think
the
we've ever
flats.
seen anything like this before.
Oh, that's amazing with Starlink, how they can actually maintain that signal.
Thing I've ever seen.
Oh my
And the fact that we're still
Lord.
getting.
Look at that.
How does it still have signal?
Definitely tell by the crowd here in Hawthorne.
Oh, yeah, see, look at the right orientation.
We talked about it earlier. Up to 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit, that those heat shield tiles are dissipating as we are re-entering.
Yeah, now this was
Is it
one of the
getting through?
critical, or rather the key
think-
Well,
mission
it's doing
objectives that we were
something at
hoping to
least.
hit today.
That's so
It
impressive.
looks like they're doing kind of what the shuttle used to do, which is some maneuvering, right? To use some of that
Oh.
drag to slow down.
Maybe. You're right.
How are we still seeing this?
We're seeing things. It's 80 kilometers. It's going down, boys.
And
Yep.
it's so far not like it looks stable. Do I dare to say it looks stable?
Well, the camera's on the grid fins apparently, so
It is going down as expected.
And
Yeah,
what's
now it's
even-
fighting with the plasma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's even crazier, this is a
Speed, my
completely
God.
automated process.
Yeah.
But you want the vehicle to remain stable. You want those heat
Come
shield
on,
tiles
28.
pointed
You can do
down.
it.
Look at the orientation.
So they can absorb the heat of the Earth's atmosphere.
think
And
something
so that's the purpose that they are serving during the
As long as
hypersonic
the
phase.
is coming down, that means it is at least transmitting data. It's just that
Right.
video takes a lot of bandwidth, and so video may cut out much more.
Right.
oh, there, look at the speed dropping on the right-hand side.
But we're seeing
was
that
a-
graphic moving quite a bit.
It's
That was
moving
probably not
yeah,
what you wanna
side
say.
to side
Yeah.
on that telemetry.
That's a bit of a violent turn there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whew, boy.
But,
This is
but
fucking
it's
exciting.
turning still. It's turning still.
It's doing what I sort of expected when I said before this launch.
But the speed on the right-hand side is
A lot
dropping.
of data. You can see now it's slowing down even more. You see that the speed is going down faster, the altitude is going, because the peak heating is towards the end of the entry.
And also the fact that they're getting some data here, although it may have cut off at this point.
Exactly.
But I would imagine what we just saw
Well, now they-
and that buildup of plasma, and they've got some tiles they're holding up here on their desk there. That buildup of plasma and the heating and the visuals that they acquired here are something we've never seen before. And I would imagine that's going to be very informative for future missions of Starship to just see what forces are there and how that interacts. Here's a scene from the launch complex. It looks like the launch mount is still in good shape.
Yeah, so right now they're basically in a blackout phase. But once you have so much plasma building up and everything, you will have a blackout phase. The question is, are they acquiring signal again after the blackout phase? Because that
Right.
would mean the ship has survived re-entry, kind of. They expect the transonic milestone around 1 hour and 2 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so not too much longer here, so we'll see what happens. So we're waiting on it. It's possible we will never hear from it again. And one way or the other, if it does survive, it will be entering the ocean pretty much in a
Yeah,
full-on
either way.
belly flop. So this is the last moments of this particular Starship, although it served us quite well, I think, this time. I mean, what an amazing set of visuals we just had.
It is.
And that was
Completely bonkers. Also, completely bonkers. I'm continuing the segues here.
You're doing
This
great.
shot by Sean. This shot by Sean, also available in shop.nasa's page.
That was,
The moment of liftoff with Hoppy in front. What an amazing print. Thank you so
And
much,
this-
Sean, for recording this.
this was just taken, and now it's like
Yes.
already there. It's, again, high-velocity merch here at NASASpaceflight.com. We got the patches, which are, I think, selling out, but we also have that re-entry sweatshirt, all sorts of great stuff to commemorate what I think is a very successful flight. I thought the second flight was successful because a lot of things that they were trying to achieve
That was actually
and overcome
pretty
in the first
incredible.
one were accomplished. This one,
just seeing it
so far,
turn to
even
take
if
that
the re-entry didn't
heat.
go completely to plan. They got it pretty far.
Really impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. It's honestly, I have a hard time right now. Like, this is
just processing everything.
It is.
Well, I
Yeah.
would imagine you all have a lot to think about as to how to interpret what we just saw and get it out to the audience in future
me just have a look
publications
there.
and videos and everything else that we do around here. This tower is empty because the Starship that was once there has successfully launched. In probably just a couple of days, maybe a week or two, there will be another one stacked up and ready to go, provided they don't have
Here's the
too much
live
to refurbish
feed.
there. The ground systems, Alex, are obviously an area of interest as well because, of course, after the first launch, most of that complex was destroyed pretty violently. Looks like what they did to correct that is held up here, too.
Yeah. Boy,
Still on the
that
website's
view
live
of
feed.
the launch site, the empty launch site, it is sort of the favorite view of NAS and pretty much everyone here at NSF. But our next favorite view, I guess, will be once they start
Oh, you
back
got
the
it.
booster, and the booster is on the chopsticks. That's gonna be an exciting view, pretty much. But yeah, it seems like everything held up. Obviously, we're gonna have our people out in the field. Once they open the road and everything, we'll probably be able to head out there and take more close-up shots of everything out there at Launchpad C. You know, in the grand scheme of things, it looks good. Sometimes, when you actually go there and closer, you see some small damage. The OLM is obviously cooked because that's sort of in the
Oh, my
Right.
but that's to be expected. We saw that previous flights. We expected that. The important things is obviously the chopsticks.
Can't actually get it.
All of that is
the
just
QD
really
arm.
hugely valuable.
One of the things that I'm noticing
where
here,
Starship is really
did the
unique is,
chopsticks
and
move to
Kate
the
and Shiv
booster
have talked about
catching
it a couple of
position, or
times,
is it
is
me?
once we're through this kind of hypersonic section and we get down to the subsonic,
There we go.
and that's where we really learned a lot and proved that Starship's really just its basic shape could work, and we did that
I have
during
an
the
X.
Aurora
This.
Again, if you compare it to the shuttle, which entered, it had the wings. It had a similar heat shield system, but it had wings, and then was almost flown like a glider once it re-entered and was down to those subsonic speeds. With Starship, we're not doing that. We're just coming straight down. We'll hit terminal velocity, which with Starship is around 200 miles an hour, and then we use a flip maneuver
Is it still
to
going at
ignite those engines,
25,000?
do a landing burn, and then touch down on the ground. So you don't need a runway. We're doing that, again, designed because when we go to the moon, when we go to Mars, there's not going to be a runway there for us. And so that propulsive landing is going to be really important. This is an animation of pretty much what we were just watching on actual Starship video, which is pretty incredible. But we go through peak heating. One of the benefits of today's trajectory, actually, we got closer to what the heating profile will be on just a normal mission when you compare it to our previous flights, which were headed out to Hawaii. So we go through peak heating and then we hit subsonic, and then Starship splashes down in the ocean. Again, we're not doing a landing burn on this flight, and we're not expecting Starship to survive the impact, and we're not going to be recovering any of the hardware. For now, though, we are just still waiting to see if we're going to get some signal back. We're currently at a loss of signal with Starship. Don't know for sure what its status is, and so we're just continuing to listen in. But it was pretty incredible seeing the flaps really do their thing to maneuver the vehicle as it's moving through hypersonic. One of the big trade-offs between something like Shuttle and Starship is...
I said 102 is that's when they.
and so
when
we
the
can really
result.
demonstrate that Starship's controllable through that hypersonic regime when you're coming through the atmosphere, 25 times the speed of sound. You can save a whole lot of weight by not having really big wings. So super valuable to get this data, super valuable to
Dan,
then figure out what we're going to do on our next test flights.
Yeah, and you'd brought up a really interesting point, too, that for on shuttle, you are gliding in, going back to a runway. On Starship, because we're landing vertically, we are basically coming down, and we've seen this during the suborbital campaign. We're not going to see it today, but during the suborbital campaign, we did the flip maneuver and then light our engines for a landing burn. And that's also really important for some of our other terrestrial destinations. That we don't have as much of an atmosphere on Mars. There is pretty much no atmosphere. There's some great views from our previous test campaigns of a landing burn and upright landing. But on the moon, there is no atmosphere. On Mars, the atmosphere is extremely thin, so you actually need some other sophisticated techniques that other landers have used to land there. And so this vertical landing technique is really important to landing on destinations like those, which is ultimately where we're trying to go.
Yeah, absolutely. So we hope to demonstrate that landing in future missions. That wasn't one of our objectives for today. We wanted the ship to focus on opening and closing, the first demonstration of opening and closing the PEZ door, which is where we will deploy Starlink satellites from in the future, as well as a gathering data on how the heat shield tiles performed during the entry period, and so far all of that has gone really well. So overall, it's been pretty great, and it's great to see how those initial tests that we performed a couple years ago for those high altitude tests allow us to see what those will look like in the future. But this piece that we're doing today of, okay, if we are coming back from orbital velocity and we're going through that entry period, that is the missing piece, right? We already figured out how to land once the ship gets to a certain velocity or altitude, and it's really this piece that we were trying to figure out today. How do we get Starship to survive orbital velocity atmospheric entry? And we hope to find out soon.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about rapid iteration and how we do design. Part of our philosophy is testing early and often and trying to test in a way that is as flight-like as possible. But there's only so much you can do in a chamber where you're trying to simulate the atmosphere in a laboratory. So there's nothing quite like when the heat shield tile hits the atmosphere in flight to gather that wonderful data and prove out some of the analyses and probably teach us a bunch of things that we
That's another 2 minutes.
For sure. And obviously, for those of you that have been watching along with us, those were incredible views to see of that entry period where we saw the heat generating because of friction as the belly of Starship was making contact with the Earth's atmosphere, and that resulted in some plasma. So as Dan said before, we believe that we're in a bit of a blackout period at the moment. We are expecting the vehicle, if it's still alive, we would be expecting the vehicle to be approaching subsonic or slower than the speed of sound speeds in 3.5 minutes from now. So if it's still up there in one piece, it still has a way to go. We're not there just yet, but we saw that plasma field building up around the exterior, which can blanket the entire vehicle as it does with all of our Dragon missions, and we're at a loss for telemetry at that point in time.
Yeah.
So
Dan's seen a lot of those with Dragon missions that he's supported.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we are hearing through some of the telemetry that we did. It did look like we lost Starlink and our TDRS data flow at the exact same time. Now, if both of those signals are cutting out at the exact same time, that could mean we lost the ship. It has been several minutes since we've gotten any data from Starship. We are waiting just a couple more minutes just to see if we can get any additional confirmation, but that is one data point that we're tracking, and that could indicate that we had a loss or a breakup of the ship during that re-entry. So might not make it all the way to splashdown today, but we were able to get through the early phases of re-entry, hit some of that peak heating, which was just really incredible to see a Starship coming back from space after getting all those views from space for the very first time. So we'll just keep on listening in on the loops here, see if we hear anything over the next couple of minutes. And that might bring a close to a pretty successful day so far. So again, we did lose the TDRS. That's the tracking and data relay satellite. That's the satellite system that pretty much every spacecraft operating in orbit right now will use to get data. We were able to get some signal through that. And then we were also getting data back through Starlink.
Live view here of mission control down at Starbase. So these are all the folks who are experts on the various different systems, taking a look at the live data that we did have. Probably in mission mode still,
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
It would be so tough to stay focused with what an exciting day we've had today.
Yeah, to quote Monty Python, I'm not dead yet. We don't know, as Dan said. We did lose connection with TDRS, which is the tracking and data relay satellite system, and Starlink at the same time. So it is a realistic possibility that we lost Starship, which honestly was always on the table. We didn't know how far it was going to get. The further we could fly and the more data we could collect was always the biggest win. And so regardless of, if we did lose the vehicle and we are not able to, make it all the way to our intended splashdown, note that we weren't intending to recover this vehicle, either vehicle, the Super Heavy booster nor the Starship. We weren't intending to recover either of them. They were both going to basically hit at terminal velocity and break up upon contact with the surface of the ocean. So we're standing by to hear whether or not we are going to be able to get telemetry readings back, but we are possibly anticipating news that we lost Starship due to basically a double blackout from TDRS and Starship data at the same time.
But it's worth mentioning, this is the first time that we have come back at these speeds.
Absolutely.
In any of the test flights that we've done so far with Starship. So we are trying to prove out that the heat shield works as intended, that the controllability at those hypersonic speeds works as intended. So if we were able to get back any data on that, that means the next version, what happens on flight 4, 5, 6, is going to be better.
And we must be able to get some because we saw incredibly gorgeous high definition views of that entry period whenever it was initially starting. So we must have gotten some data
today
there.
Has been otherwise a phenomenal day.
Incredible.
Liftoff on time, full of all of the boosters.
Should have established contact by now.
Successful hot staging, and then ship took it from there.
Yeah, absolutely. We were able to see the ship actually make it further as well as the booster. We were hoping that the booster would perform a soft water landing, but we lost it during just before it was able to ignite the landing burn. But the ship continued on. We saw all six Raptor engines on the ship ignite and then shut down for second engine cutoff. And we saw some amazing views as well. And it's just been certainly a day that I will be taking many screenshots and using them as my computer desktop background for, until the next Starship launch.
When we get even better views, I'm sure.
Exactly.
And we also hit a number of
the video on this is way worse than it was on NASA,
at least initiate
NASA
commands
spaceflight.
for a propellant transfer demo within the vehicle.
This is
something
not
that Starship's
great
going to have to do in the future, and these
resolution.
sort of transfers haven't been done at this scale before, so that's a first as well. We also were able to demonstrate that the payload door
and we got to see that,
and so those commands were sent. Again, data review to come and make sure that everything performed as expected, but that's going to be critical to deploying payloads in the future once Starship becomes operational. So a number of test objectives hit, much more accomplished than Flight 2, and making steady progress towards a fully, rapidly reusable, reliable Starship.
Absolutely.
And hey, Kate, and hey, Shiva, we were just hearing on the loops, we are making the call now that we have lost Ship 28. So as we were possibly expecting, we lost the data a couple of minutes ago. We haven't heard from the ship up until this point, and so the team has made the call that ship has been lost. So no splashdown today, but again, just it's incredible to see how much further we got this time around. We had a couple of those ambitious objectives that you guys were just walking through that we're able to take advantage of while Starship was in outer space flying over our planet for the very first time. So that was just really incredible. Obviously, there's a lot to go through. Everyone always wants to know right off the bat what happened. Takes us a little bit of time, but I can assure you as soon as we start finding things out, we're going to let everybody know. And I know everybody's going to be excited for the next one. I mean, as I pointed out in the beginning, there's 4 super heavy boosters,
I don't
either
understand
fully
that
stacked or
argument.
getting stacked right behind me. We've got other ships ready to go as well. So it's going to be a really busy time down here at Starbase as we look to really fly Starships as much as possible.
Starship,
get this vehicle ready to go for all the
it's a
important things.
tiny fraction.
And with that, we got to say a huge
NASA
congratulations to our
rockets.
teammates and everyone who's supported the
I mean,
Starship
it's a
program.
minute fraction of it. The whole
along the way, but
whole
third time's the charm. when we made
style
it to
of
space.
launch
We also
is,
thanks to all of our future customers for your support,
you know,
and we want to give a big thanks to the people of
throw
Cameron
shit at the
County,
wall and
Texas,
see what sticks
for
and
their
work, and then
support, as
work
well
from
as the
there.
Coast Guard and the Federal Aviation Administration.
You know, it's completely different from the old
X for more updates
NASA style,
from
which
today's test flight
you
and
spend
future
billions,
Starship tests. But
and
before we go, we want to wish SpaceX a very happy birthday. The company was founded on this day in 2002 when it basically consisted of this.
okay. So that's, yeah. No, I mean, look at that. What was that one? What did they call it? The HLS, whatever, with that rocket and shit like that. It was billions of dollars for one launch. I mean, this is a couple of million. I don't think this is anywhere near that cost. So it's, I mean, it's kind of, it was the same way that they developed the Falcon rockets. And you know what? The Falcon rockets are unbelievably reliable and cheap compared to what's out there at the moment. All right. So, time to go back to the Reavers. I mean, I hadn't even recovered from the last Reaver attack when that new one came. Ooh. Ugh. My neck was cracked today. It feels. Jesus, just look. I do not like having my neck cracked. So my wife, about 2 weeks ago, took me to Cairo because apparently I was a little bit hunched forward. Just wanted to get my, and they straightened my back. And Cairo today was actually like shocked. It's your back is good. It's not anywhere near the state. Ooh. Oh, where shit? This one? So apparently, it worked better than even they expected. Alright. Let's turn on the grinding pits. Oh! Oh. That's, Right, and let's start grinding this shit up. I think this was largely unscathed. I haven't even checked out our resource. Yep. Well, I mean, at least we hopefully got enough materials to repair our base if we ever get a chance. If we ever get a chance to repair a base, we might have enough materials to do it. Oh shit. I don't know who that was, but he's dead now. Thank you, Spotlight, for shining a spot on the evil. Evils of man. You're gonna have to see how we can divide this ship up. What the hell? Where is it's just...
Inventory full.
Yeah, I know my inventory is full. Ah. With these things? They're kind of overriding it.
Inventory full.
What the hell is moving the ship? There's another one.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Yes, I know inventory's full.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Oh, there. I found it. Yeah. So where was it? Heard it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so I killed the remote. Poor ship.
Inventory full. Inventory.
Apparently my inventory is full.
Inventory full.
I'm not sure if everybody knows my inventory is full.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Apparently my inventory is full. It can actually pick it up. It's not fighting against me. I think I can. No. Ah! Oh, great.
Inventory full.
Apparently my inventory is full. Well, a warhead wasn't a good thing to leave hanging around. Okay, there we go. Right, so let's Oh, come on. I need like these. Crap, crap, crap. Hey. Let's see.
Inventory full.
Apparently my inventory is full. Let me actually just quickly so it can actually get some. Unknown to everyone, inventory is full. Ah. There he goes. There he goes. I love seeing big ass ships getting ground up. Oh, why are you not sliding in? Okay, so you are, but no, you're right. It's off. They're slowly doing that. I get the next one. And we pick this whole one up. Incon and Parallax are oops. Am I doing it? And the sun is coming up. Am I doing it? Up. Whew. That's a powerful little ship, this little guy. And that is running it down. Good.
Inventory full.
Apparently my inventory is full. So let that do right. So just got to work on something. That's all. Alright, so. Base code. Oops. Can't turn them on yet. But what I can do in the meantime. Holy shit! Wow, look how many gravity comms and reactors. So we've collected a lot of that stuff. Let me actually have a look. So now goes there. Well, yeah, there's another one missing over here. Okay, so we only lost 2 guns. That's not bad. Let's have a look here. This gun. I've got to get rid of this guy. Hmm. Well, sometimes this doesn't fall. I mean, I suppose I could make either a bigger pit or a kind of bigger deposit area. But I honestly didn't expect to use it this much.
Energy low.
Yeah, as soon as I can get this thing ground.
Inventory full.
What are you? I suppose I could do the grinder bots, but if they are as useless as the welder bots. Well,
Inventory full.
oh God! Okay, come on. Didn't that? Oh. While that's busy working, I thought this a bit. Right, so the custom turret I was going to build and the decoration of the inside of the base, I didn't do any of that. You got none of that shit done. You know why? Mini Raju. That's why. And before somebody says, you can't blame everything on Mini Raju, yes I can.
Inventory full.
Apparently my inventory is full. um,
Energy low.
so Mini Raju, why are you making this so difficult for me? So that's falling in. There. This. Probably a good area to cut it in half.
Inventory full.
Why, thank you, you deafy computer. Apparently, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but my inventory is full. Oh, yep. There goes the dead engineer. Whoop. In space engineers, dead engineers, the burial tactic is to grind them up. Fly! Oh, he believed he could fly. He did. He flew out of the grinding pit. Oh, are you kidding me? How many times have I died in this grinding pit? I think it's more times than you can shake a stick at. This cargo antenna's interesting. Okay. That means that there is something damaged in the conveyor. Let's go check that conveyor. That's green, that's cool. It was? Don't get some of that one's not bearing properly. Yeah, you see, I was going to kind of make this into the medical room. There's lots of work to do here. Okay. I don't understand why. Okay, so why is it not pulling? Stuff from there. Connection is there. Oh. And I could possibly get all that over there. Right, there. Okay, so let's turn on my base guns. Okay. Oh, there's a big radio thing. Okay, the thing with the radio mask is... Huh, that didn't have all the components. The radio things are like really heavy. It's too much.
Inventory full.
Apparently, my inventory is full. By the time I clean this up, you know what? Let's just get the things with items. That are not just steel. I think that's stuff. Okay, that's most of the important stuff. Still don't know why this is not being pulled through. Maybe it's damaged. We just restart. Oops. Entry. Okay. Warning, scrap couldn't be transferred from connect to C. Large to 16. But how's this doing? 88%. That is working. Yep, we've got plenty of hydrogen left. Nectar 16. So that should be fine. What? Oh. There we go. Um. B. Hmm. I love that that mod that provides that Control G. Does it find the G properly? Yep. Unlike you, it knows how to fiddle the G. Oh, that's what I've heard. Hey! Yeah. Yep, I have to do this because the welding bots laid by Mini Raju are useless. Sorry, your jibber jabber is unwarranted. Unwarranted jibber jabber.
Energy low.
Literally everything will finish. Oof. Well, my energy might be low, but my inventory is not full. Although, I would hazard a guess, you don't enjoy telling me that, mate. Oh god, there's a lot more. Okay. What? I'm doing all this work. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to build a weld chip. this is pretty painful. I mean, there's a lot of things that do. Well, I mean, when a I mean, on one hand, it's a good thing I spent the time and did it in heavy armor. I think my base would probably be wiped from that if it wasn't. I mean,
Energy low.
you're getting there. Right. Here's that side. Is complete. This side needs. Oh. Wait, what happened to Mini Raju? Mini Raju went away again. Unbelievable. So, those are the conveyors there. gonna get transfer. Huh. Alright, even connector 4. Okay, so I think I've figured out where the... Okay. Here it is. That should now be okay. What's that? Oh, there you go. All done. Okay, so I can dump stuff in these. It should work. Turn the grinder pits off. Have some steel plates there. Don't know why it's not pulling from that cargo container.
Energy low.
I could actually put these as heavies. Yeah, it's not worth it. Man, again, this I just don't understand. Yeah. Okay. Some stuff it pulls, other stuff it doesn't. Alright, but I think... I think we pretty much...
Energy critical.
Yes. We pretty much got back to... how we started tonight. So we've done, in essence, we've done bugger all. Because all we've done is repair ourselves from the constant Reaver attacks. So tonight we have achieved what we have achieved absolutely nothing. Every time I make a body, that was... I need to, yeah, the... Yeah. How cruel, world, we're not letting you in my base. Okay, I'm going to call it quits for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow and we'll try to do something that doesn't involve the Reavers. I want to set up a kind of maybe a, yeah, we don't have uranium, a lot of uranium. Like a 1.1k. I could maybe set up a turret that's got railguns. And take shit out with that. I mean, did this turn off? Did. Oh, yeah, both these are. Okay, so, alright, so these event things are working properly now. So it gets up to about 90%, then it goes till it gets to 50%, so these engines turn off and keep us up there. We've got no wind power anymore. They keep taking it out. We haven't... I mean, I'm going to... I think I'm going to have to kind of close this. Kind of, you know, block this off so that they can't get all the way down here. Okay. But let's end it over there, and I will see all of you tomorrow at till then, keep yourself well and don't be like Mini Raju. That would be wrong. Bye.